if you're everything I need? A fire in my heart, the air I breathe. What if I'm incomplete without you by my side? And what if I go against my heart instead of confessing?
Paper! Snow! A ghost! A ghost!
Hello. Give me a second. Hi. Hello. Yes, I have my gloves back. And well, I had them last stream, but I didn't wear them. And they're clean now. Well, kind of clean. So what I did was I did some research. I don't know what kind of silicone material is used for the flex sensors. So I got I got a bunch of Q-tips, dipped it in pure 99% isopropyl alcohol, and then just slowly swabbed in every place other than where the flex sensors are. Smell's pretty much gone. And basically that just means I have to do that on a regular basis to prevent them from being stinky. But look, gloves! Oh, and we also have a new redeem.
Paper! Snow! A ghost!
100%, that's like a boomer reference, isn't it? It's a boomer reference now, isn't it? It probably is. What can you do though, right? Straight from Friends? Yeah, of course. Okay, I was watching like a YouTube thing where they're talking about like why another TV show won't be like this, and it was talking about Flanderization, and that was just because basically Joey was Flanderized because he started off kind of like as like a kind of like the lovable oaf, but like wasn't really an oaf, just kind of like had a few missteps here and there, but like was genuinely like had a heart of gold, and then turned into someone like essentially who just turned into a giant man-child who like could barely take care of himself. And then I remember they showed a clip of that and I was just like, I remember that, and I laughed. Yes, Flanderization. Flanderization means when they take a complex character and they amplify one of its traits to the point where that character only becomes like a single note character, if that makes sense. So for example, I'm trying to think, like, I don't think everyone would actually know The Simpsons, even though everyone should know The Simpsons. You should know it, right? You should know it. You should. I need to draw a piece of tape where the camera is. You should know it. Not everyone does. What would be a better example? I know the term comes from Flanders, but the thing is, people don't know. Not everyone knows The Simpsons, right? There's a generation of people out there who are like, what's The Simpsons? Super Nintendo Charmo? Yeah, yes. Oh, you're welcome. Okay. Family Guy.
Welcome to Costco. I love you.
Hi, Drake. And, thanks. Okay. Family Guy. Brian, the dog. So originally, Brian was like the down-to-earth character that was, like basically the comedy in Brian's character was that he was a talking dog, and that when everyone was being ridiculous and crazy, the dog was the only one with a level head, right? Well, they took that to such an extent over the years of Family Guy, where now if you watch Family Guy, Brian just is like this, like kind of this like smug know-it-all, if that makes sense, who like will talk about things that he doesn't even know. Do you know what I mean? Whereas before he wouldn't do that, but like he's become a one-note character, and so like he's been Flanderized. And usually that happens throughout a series if it runs long enough, or like commonly you'll see this in a sequel to a movie if you don't like the sequel as much. And like if you think about it, usually the characters have become like, they say, oh, this one funny thing from this character, let's do that again, but like to the max. I haven't seen Chucky, so I don't know. And like Dilbert's boss, you mean like the comic, right, Dilbert? The whole like, oh hi Chica, the whole like talking like murder doll like got really old after the first one, because I was just like, it's a doll that murders people. Cool. In general, I don't like horror movies because they're boring. VC Face is amazing, but you want to use mouse and keyboard? Are you talking about mouse and keyboard like to track yourself with a mouse and keyboard? I did a YouTube video on that called V Magic Mirror. So look for one of my newer YouTube videos about V Magic Mirror, and there you're gonna find a really, really helpful video. They made an NFT comic where Dilbert swears. I don't know how I feel about that. Where Dilbert swears. But yes, essentially, if you see a YouTube video, if you comment in the YouTube comments, and either one, it's like something that I'm actually meant to respond to, I'll respond to it. Or if it's something that I haven't already covered, or if like the answer's kind of obvious, then I won't answer them. However, if it's like, so like, for example, if you comment like, but what about, it's like, how can I use my Vive trackers to track my body? And so people comment that, and I'm just like, I did a video on that. just click on my channel and you'll find out. Still, the most common question is, but I have Android. And I'm just like, whatever, it's fine. It's fine. A Dan Harmon cartoon that involves NFTs as the main feature. What? Okay, so update about the gloves. So the gloves themselves, the weirdness that you were seeing and the broken fingers was actually a two-part thing. So one, apparently these gloves have a tendency to get uncalibrated after a long period of time. So they were uncalibrated. One of the flex sensors actually wasn't broken. It was a combination of the slowly becoming uncalibrated and the USB dongles. I think like they fell once and the housing came off, but like it looked fine. So it's like, I think that was the case, considering the only thing they really like replaced was the USB dongles, and like, look, they're fine now. See? No, gloves work fine. See? See? Wait. Look, I can do this. Oh, wait. I can't make that finger go out. Oh, I can't do that finger. I used to be able to do it. I can't. I can do this though. Pinky. But the gloves are working fine. No. A droid cam is not. No, okay, that's different. I'm talking about like people are talking about for facial tracking. Speaking of facial tracking. Speaking of facial tracking. Hi, Sick Rich. Here's the thing. I already know that full facial tracking is going to become like, okay, this is conditional. Conditional on apparently not HTC, because HTC 100% dropped the ball. It's conditional on Facebook. since the Oculus Quest, the original Oculus Quest came out, Facebook Reality Labs showed like full facial tracking technology. They have it. It works great. They're not releasing it. Why? Why? Right? Why? Just release it. Like, that's the next step. Yeah, Facebook. Because, like, HTC was supposed to be the hero that we all heard of, right? Because they released the lip tracker. They did a big tease for the Vive Pro 2 after revealing the Vive lip tracker. Zero mentions of eye tracking on the announcement, and apparently like in an off like mention, like not even on their official website, but like they mentioned it to someone else. They're gonna be supporting the Drulon 2 F2 eye tracker module. So like a third-party add-on. A third-party add-on. Think about that. I don't understand HTC. I just don't understand them. And like the more and more I look into the Vive Pro 2, the more I'm just like, they haven't changed anything. The head strap's the same. The headphones are the same. The housing's the same. Everything's the same. There's nothing new.
Gary?
Just a nicer, just a bigger FOV. They improved the lenses and increased the resolution on the screens. That's it. That's all the innovation HTC has done. Like, just think about it. Since 2016, the only innovation they've done is they made the Vive Cosmos, which was a headset that had too many cameras and had too bad tracking. Then they scrapped it because it was crap. Then they came up with new lenses and higher resolution screens. Wow. Oh, and I guess the Vive lip tracker, but I mean, like, it seems like they don't care about it. There's barely any documentation on it. Oh, yes, sorry. The mic on the Vive Pro. Guess what? The mic on the Vive Pro 2, Vive Pro 2 microphone is the same as the Vive Pro i2. It's okay, hold on. So I'm gonna go this in order. So the Vive Pro 2 microphone is the same as the Vive Pro I, which is the same as the Vive Pro, which is the same as the original Vive from 2016. Same microphone. Wow. Anonymous, thanks for gifting a sub to Hodor. Who did? Wait, I think I know who this is. Wait, do I? I don't know who this is. Who did I get? Who did that? Who? I know this is payback for something that I didn't do. You have no proof. No proof. I feel like I should know. Yes, it's twin. It's twin. It's twin. It was twin. Twin, I see you. I see you. I see you. No, I didn't. I just happened to be there. I saw it, and I was blamed for it. Wasn't me. It could be twin. I mean, Twin and I pretty much have the same sleep schedule, apparently. Yeah, I just happen to be there. Ah, it's probably I just realized that Twin calls you Trilo, right? And I call you Lobbits. Trilo. Huh? Because of you. Oh, Rilo? Wait. Trilo Ren? Got some thick body action going on. Like, cause you're just like built like a house. Yeah, low key, what's his name? Something Driver. Adam Driver. He's like thick. Like, he's just wide. He's just a wide person. You just like look at him and you're just like, why is there a fleshy colored wall? Oh, that's just Adam Driver. Oh. No, he like the thing is Adam Driver's not fat. He's just wide. Like if Adam Driver were to get like become a bodybuilder, he would be like Armstrong from Full Metal Alchemist, like just that wide. He's completely 2D. The camera would disappear completely. What? Oh, so, I'm like still trying to figure out the whole Patreon thing and like what to share with only patrons. Is it fine like if I don't talk about things with, I don't know. I'm just gonna like kind of handle it until like someone scolds me. But like, so I've been updating. So basically all like the updates of the stuff that I'm doing goes to my Patreon and they get it in more detail. I mean, if you're thinking, oh, I can learn some cool stuff. No, you don't learn anything. You're not missing out. You just get to see some extra things that I might be talking about later. So, I've been teaching myself a new way of modeling. So the way I used to know how to model, which was I would start with a primitive shape, like a circle, as an example, a sphere, and then I would grab the sculpt tool and then I would start sculpting it. Doing it that way sucks on the computer. For me anyway, I hate it. And that's why it took me so long. So last night, I decided I sat down and I diligently watched, whatchamacallit, a time lapse of someone making a model. Like I sat down and I just watched the time lapse of someone making a model from scratch. And I went, I can do that. So I can do that now. I can use that modeling method. And what I can tell you is that it's so much easier. Basically, like what you do is you just make you just place the vertices down to like draw the shape. And then that's what you do. It's just like, it's like you're drawing, but in like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like you're drawing, but in like 3D, if that makes sense. by like it's like kind of like you're making a 3D connect the dots, and then you're connecting all the dots. And like, so I started doing it that way. And then I, from scratch, modeled my avatar, like from my my new character sheet. I modeled my head minus the hair. And then I was like, oh, this is so good. This is so great. And like, just for fun, I'm like, I wonder what it's gonna look like with my old hair. So I just got this avatar. I took out the head. I plopped the new head in. And then I realized something. It looks exactly the same. The same as the same face. It looks the same. It looks the same. It looks the same. It's like, it looks the same. Okay, so why am I trying to learn this? One, all the artists that I want to commission for models, they're full. Two, people that have been recommended to me, charge the same amount as the people that I want to commission, but they don't have a portfolio. Either they have no models that they've made, or they have one model they've made. And to me, charging $3,000 without like, you know, hey, look, this is what I can do, is kind of a bit too much of a stretch for me. Cause like, if I'm paying that much money, in my head, I would rather just wait to get the person that I want. So, but here's the conundrum. Everyone that I want is not available. So I thought, okay, well, I could drop this big cash that I don't really have on a new model, or I could wait, I gotta use like the Twitch slang. I could gigabrain this. Wait, that's right. Gigabrain. I gigabrain this, and then teach myself a new way of modeling that's faster and better suited towards VTubing style. And the plus side is, one, I'll probably be able to model my own avatar because I know how to do everything else really fast and well, except for the modeling part at that time, because it took me a long time to do modeling beforehand. And two, it means when my commissions reopen, now in hindsight, now when my commissions reopen, I'm gonna start taking modeling commissions. No, basically it just means that like I'm investing the time on myself, essentially. So I'm thinking, well, if I can't buy who I want, and I have to spend the same amount on people that I don't want, I might as well just try to spend it on myself. And by myself, I mean just time.
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Super Nintendo Chalmers.
Thanks for the host.
I'm learning.
Okay, here's the thing. The end goal is that I improve my modeling enough. So my very first commission, essentially, I'm gonna do my commissions this way. I know this is a really bad way to do this, but here's the thing. Even though, yes, I was able to model the face within a day, it's not perfect. It needs a lot of tweaking still, and it's untextured. So it's still gonna take as long as other people. It's gonna take like months. It's gonna be like 2 months to do. So if I have to spend 2 months with someone's model, I better like it. So how I'm gonna take the commissions is I'm gonna look at the character sheet and I'm gonna decide if I want to take it or not. End of story. Oh, thanks, Luna. Thanks for the raid. Thank you. Sorry, sometimes Twitch is like, they make it appear like a host. I don't know why, but thank you. It's a Twitch thing. No, it's just that like sometimes Twitch, instead of showing a raid, it'll show a host. You could still raid if you're offline. Right? You can. Yeah. Okay, so low key, they're like, if anyone's ever sitting in your channel, you can raid someone. I've done this before. There was like once I like logged in, I was watching someone, and then I'm like, I looked at my channel, I'm like, why is there like 5 people just hanging out in my channel? So I just typed, just for fun, I typed /raid to the channel that I was watching, and I was like, oh, it's going through. Oh, okay. Hi, Lucky. But yes, you can raid offline. Well, I mean, they're already here. You don't need to. But thanks for the raid. I do see that there's quite a few people that came through. I mean, like, they're chatting in chat, which means they just clicked on the channel, right? Let's see what clip it pulls up. Thanks, Slavitz. Oh no, the shout out didn't work. Hold on, let me try again. Let's try. Oh, there we go. Oh, what a cute model. There we go. But yeah, what were we talking about? I don't remember. Oh, right, commissions. So yeah, how I'm gonna take commissions is... Oh my gosh! Oh, Luna, Link, thanks for the raid! Holy cow! Hi! Oh, yes. So, here's the thing. My current commissions are for facial tracking. So, what you see right now. Right? Facial tracking. It's full. Probably until the summer. End of the summer. So, the thought is, by then, I'll be confident enough with my modeling, because hopefully I'll have my own model made from scratch, not a booth model that I edited. And then the very first commission is going to be a low price, because it's going to be my first one. And my thought is, if I mess it up, it's a low amount, I can just refund it. If I'm like, this is not meeting my standards of a model, so I'll just refund them the money. Like, since it's gonna be a lower amount, like, I feel more comfortable doing that, if you know what I mean. And then basically as I go, I'm gonna just tier up. So as I accept new commissions for modeling, because like it's gonna be 2 months at a time, right? Every 2 months, the price is gonna go up until it reaches like the industry standard price, if my quality matches that price. The literal body snatchers? Yeah. 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 Yeah, VR chat. VR chat be like that. Hold on. I love how some people's advice that, so I posted a Twitter post just showing like how someone even went to the extent of ripping my model that's like a decoy model that's specifically meant to like catch people and be like, haha, you stinky, haha, stinky. So because the thumbnail is just a thumbnail of my avatar, but the actual avatar is not my avatar. It's 76 polygons and it's literally the soles of my boot. That's the only part of the model that exists. 76 polygons versus the regular like 30 to 50,000 polygons. Quest optimized. And I love how people are just like, well, you know, you could just upload your model anyway and just put your name there and that'll just discourage people from taking it. It doesn't. It doesn't discourage anyone. Face tracking is off. Oh, sorry. I nudged my iPhone. There we go. Back on. Yeah, texture editing. Even if you like put like your name as a 3D text, all someone has to do is just make that 3D text transparent, as transparent material, or if they're, you know, if they know what they're doing, because most of the time model rippers don't know what they're doing, they could take it in the blender and just take it out.
Paper, snow, a ghost.
Someone did paper, snow, a ghost.
A ghost!
A ghost!
Don't I-
Just with the fan open. Please. Yeah, but with the fan. If you could turn on the other air conditioner again, that'd be great.
Huh? Gary?
Hmm? Sure. Aren't you supposed to stream?
Yeah.
Okay. It's off. Turn it on, please. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. If you have to upload your own model to VRChat, make sure it's a super stripped down version. So if you have a model creator out there, literally just say, hey, can you make this the bare minimum? Like make it Quest compatible. And like there, you know, it like they can get something, but like, and you can be in your own model, just like kind of. Oh, Silmain, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Yeah, the honor system in VR chat. So the face rigging process, the facial rigging process involves only shape key creation. The worst part about doing any models. Shape key creation. Yay! So good! Some people would still, yeah, unfortunately, yes. Some people would probably go like, oh, bonus, right? There's actually, okay, so here's the thing. There's actually a model on Booth out there that has that feature like, it can, how do I say this in a PG-13 way? It can grow an eggplant. And there's a safe for work version, which, you know, has just, instead of like having any revealing gender types, it's just blank, like a Ken doll or a Barbie doll. Here's the thing about that model out there is that the model creator allows you to resell the model if it's been modified. So literally, you could just draw a mustache on it, put a hat on it, and then sell it. Yeah, luckily for me, I guess, in VR chat, I've become unknown once again to the general public. Cause like, one, I'm not using my model anymore. Two, people don't hear my voice anymore because generally people who watch VR chat tend to only watch VR chat. It's very few people who kind of venture outside of the VR chat bubble. Oh, it's not really infinite money. Not really. I would say like the only time I get recognized is by on in VR chat now is if I'm visiting a friend who happens to be streaming, and then all of a sudden I'll just get a flood of invite requests, and I look at their stream, I'm like, oh, they can see me and my name. Gotcha. Gotcha. Also, moderator who's DMing me, thank you for letting me know. Here's the thing, like, if someone really wants your model, I don't know, like, they can get it. No matter what, as long as it's uploaded to VR chat. An alt user, an alt account. Yeah, that's what Rebel recommends too. Rebel recommends using an alt account, even though I've never seen Rebel on an alt account. Cause I have Rebel on VR chat, on Discord, so I can like see, like their thing pops up whenever they're playing VR chat. So like, they're always on their main account. Will I review your models? Here's the thing about people's models. Is... how do I say? I'm not really an authority figure in model creation, so like Argama Witch is pretty well known for making models, turning Vroid models into something kind of amazing. I'm not really known for model making. Secondly, because I'm not known, it might be in poor taste for me to review someone's model. Do you know what I mean? Because like, think about it, a lot of people, their models, like their baby, right? Imagine if someone just like walks into your house, like, Volva, what do you think of my new baby? Well, your baby's face is a little asymmetrical. The nose kind of looks a little bit like a pig snout, and frankly, 2 out of 10. Right? Like, how would you feel? Not good. Rebel does not have a second computer. Gotta roast them. Here's the thing though. There are bigger VTubers than me who are still using like like what do you call it? Miku Miku dance models, MMD models. So like, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't really wanna like touch that. Cause like most of those people are also VR chat streamers. And like, essentially like, if you've ever been in a public world and tried to talk to people about paying for models, you'll get what I'm talking about. Like, half the time you're just gonna get people who are legitimately interested or just be like, yeah, okay. And then the other half, you're gonna get someone who's like violently opposed to paying for anything that's on the internet. But yeah, here's the thing, like, I'm not innocent of that. When I first started streaming, I was using an MMD model. Cause like, I was being dumb. I knew that it was wrong, but I'm like, everyone else is doing it, so maybe there's something that I'm missing. And then I finally decided to read the terms of service of the Miku Miku models, like the Haku. I used to use a Haku base. And I was like, oh, they say no, don't do it. So I changed. Has VTubing started from VR chat? I'm gonna say no. No. Because there were VTubers beforehand, not just using PNGs, people who are using face rig. Like there was that one FPS bang 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 shooter who used the Doge dog, right? Secondly, there's Annoying Orange, the father of all VTubers. Yeah, like here's the thing of like, what I really like about VR chat is you can meet anyone from any part of the world, and since they're in a model, they're more open to talking than they would be IRL, right? Because like they can pretend to be someone else, and like in those senses, like they can be more social than they normally would be, right? Because like it's like they're talking with a mask on. Because they can freely speak their mind without having to worry. That comes with its downsides, though. Sweats and streamer. But yeah, Face Rig. That company, well, they came up with like a new VTubing app to try and cash in on the VTubing craze. But like, I can't remember what it's called. Someone, if you want to say it in chat. But the thing is that if they have the amazing facial tracking that they have with just the webcam, It's gonna be proprietary, and you have to use Maya. Can't use Blender, you have to use Maya. And you have to export it as like this weird format in order for it to work. So making models for it it's pretty much impossible. And then in addition to how they set it up, it's possible for the application to fail and, you know, reveal your entire webcam and what your webcam can see. And secondly, they want to charge you a butt ton of money. A butt ton. Animes, yes, that's what it's called. Thank you, Sly.
You're welcome. Okay.
Love you. Have a good stream. Bye. Bye. Love you. So I was going to get one made. Everyone that I want to commission, no matter their price, full to the brim. Anyone that is available to commission, their prices are the same as the people that I want to commission, but they have no track record. So I'm teaching myself. Art gun is full. Thanks, Mumbles! Here's another thing too. Thank you again, Mumbles. Art gun, I would like to commission them, but they're full. Secondly, if I did commission art gun, I would have to save the bejesus, and I wouldn't be able to probably get it until like late fall, early winter. Their queue probably wouldn't be open by then. And third, my contact to Artgun currently is not from like a customer to like it's not the like how do you say, like the customer to artist relationship. Like that's not how we contacted each other. So like I kind of want to keep it that way, if that makes sense. Because like I know a lot of the time, like that can confuse a relationship. Like when I say relationship, I mean like how when you talk to someone, it changes the dynamics of things. And like I don't want to change the dynamic, if that, you know, makes sense.
Mumbles05 cheered Dex 337 for Big Head.
Thanks, Mumbles. Big Head. Hello? Huh. I'll just do it manually. There you go. Here's your big head. I don't have a timer. Okay. Until you have 4 more minutes left of suffering. Suffering. But yeah, most model makers right now, they're booming. Like, in terms of like their viewership is like increasing, their queue is increasing. my view is that when Facebook finally releases like either the Quest 3 or the Quest Pro, it's probably gonna have eye tracking. It's probably gonna have mouth tracking. Because let's be honest, Facebook wants to release that not for the greater good, but so they can collect more data. So that's gonna come out. And when that comes out, VR chat is gonna support it because they already do. It's gonna be a huge boom. And like, I kind of wanted to get on it a little bit early. And like, the problem is, back to Vive, HTC, lip tracker. There's no documentation on the blend shape creation. 0. On their website, 0. How do you make it for it? I don't know. Yes, in Australia it is. If only the Vive Pro 2 was actually good. If only. If the Vive Pro 2 was exactly the same, but had eye tracking, I would say get it. Doesn't have eye tracking. Don't get it. Oh, hey, Curdle. Hi, how are you? Sorry, we're in big head mode right now. Hi everyone, from Curdle Stream. I'm Fofamit. I'm a VTuber. Someone did a redeem that made my head giant. So we have a giant head right now. But for those of you who do not know who Curdle Games is, Curdle Games is an indie game developer, a 3D modeler, and animator. You can check out their Twitch page, and if you go to their Twitch page, you should check out their Twitter as well, and you can see all the cool renders that they've made from scratch. Also, it's a super great stream to just to hang out in, ask questions, or just kind of chill out. What? No. No head pats. Did face tracking die? No, when my head's big, the facial tracking's not as good. That's why. Okay, Amy doll. See you. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, it's because like I'm changing the shape of everything, so it just gets like everything gets toned down. That's why. Your computer crashed. That's not the first time this happened. Last time I remember you were rendering out the Pokemon scene. Curdle, what computer do you have? Oh? Why did my head turn big again? Oh, it did work. It was just delayed. Right. That's what happened. Oh, you have a replacement coming? Nice. Nice. Okay, see you, Anime. See you. It's all done automatically. It should be anyway. My favorite anime? It would be anything made by Studio Key. And if you want to know about it in more detail, okay. Chat, I have something to ask advice about. Don't tell them. I've been telling June 9th. Okay. June 9th. I've never made it, like, I've kind of like offhandedly said like that I'm gonna be doing something June 9th. And here's the thing. I've been playing this June 9th thing since like late February, early March. And I don't know how to like socially deal with this kind of a thing. You know what I mean? Cause like, so there's a friend of mine who told me before they officially announced it recently, because my friend didn't know that I was playing this because it wasn't public yet. I didn't make it public. Like, I think only my moderators knew at the time. And they said they're doing something on June 9th. Something really big. And like, I was like, oh, so cool. But in my head, I'm just like, oh, I don't want this to be like, I don't want them to see, because like, here's the thing, I haven't officially announced it yet, right? So I don't want them to think that I'm like trying to undercut them, if that makes sense. So like, I don't know how to deal with that. Because like, I want to say like, I like in my head, I'm like, hey, I'm also doing an event on that day. It's totally cool that we both do it on the same day. I'm just letting you know so you don't think that I'm doing it to steal your thunder. But this is something I have planned in a while. There's no negative feelings that is meant to be had here. Zero. I didn't mention the name. Sorry. Like, no negative feelings that are meant to be had. But like, I don't want them to see my stream and see that I'm doing an event that's very similar to the event that they're doing and being like, WTF? What the heck?
Doesn't matter.
Right? And if you know who it is, don't mention their name, please. No, this is not a collab thing that we can do. Just do it a day later or a day earlier? No. June 9th. It's nice day. June 9th, 6/9. It's like a joke in my stream for the longest time that my birthday is June 9th. And like, I've been planning this for June 9th. Like, it's not officially announced because I wasn't going to announce it until later. So like, Bebop, your view of WTF, like, yeah, so I'm thinking I'm just gonna do it the same day. It's not gonna matter, but I'm still worried about like the social implications. Like, I don't want that person to see it and think that I'm doing it on purpose, if that makes sense. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, cross keys. Try to talk, no, but here's the thing, there's not an issue right now, and there might never be an issue. It's like the only thing is that they told me before they officially announced it. Do you know what I mean? I think I'm just gonna let it happen. And just like, if they message me, oh, here's the thing, like, I don't want them to like have a negative view or opinion, like negative, like opinion of it, and then not message because of that. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's my big concern. It's not actually my birthday. I just don't make my birthday public. It's personal information. Because like, think about it this way, right? I say I live in Korea. I said I used to be a teacher. If I give you my birthday, it just gives you one more piece of information that you can put in your puzzle to eventually figure things out. I don't think they do, mainly because they're busy. They're very busy. And like, I don't fault them for that because I also don't have a lot of time to watch other people myself. So like, cause I'm busy. But here's the thing, like, I think saying something ahead of time would feel like I'm doing mind games, right? Like, I do you know what I mean? Like, some people just never left high school. And like, I know this person has left high school. Like, sometimes, like, those feelings, like, even in me, they creep up and they eat away at you. And you're just like, Am I probably overthinking this? I could be overthinking this. I could be. Oh, and if Ahmad is in chat, if you could check on the last action I did, and just, can you tell me, just tell me in minutes, days, or months. You don't have to tell me the number, just say minutes, days, or months. Or years. I'm assuming it's minutes. Or days. Because I'm just morbidly curious. Minutes, of course. Of course. But that's what I do. I overthink everything. It's my superpower. I overthink things. Overthinking, it's fine. Yeah, that's my quirk. Overthinking and super smell. I can smell things. I can smell it. Okay. So, I don't know how to say this. A sponsor that I'm actually interested in reached out to me. Right? They reached out to me, wanted to know if I was interested in one or more details. Like an official sponsor. Like, this was like 2 weeks ago. I responded to them. Nothing. I've got nothing. What the heck? Right? I don't know. I don't know, Kurz. I think I'm in like that state where I should just not do anything. Just let it play out. And maybe like, if someone like says something, then like they can check on it, and like they'll like, if they get angry about it, then they can check on it with their own research, and then they'll realize. I think it'll be fine. Everyone, thank you so much for telling me. But yeah, I don't want to mention the sponsor's name because I don't want anyone to message them. But it's a fairly big sponsor. I don't know. I don't know. So we'll see. they could just be busy. But like, at the same time too, I don't really know how to deal with like actual sponsors. Cause like, I haven't been approached by a sponsor that, one, I like the product, and two, it's something that would match what I can do on stream. Do you know what I mean? Whereas like every single sponsor / affiliate that I have now, I had to go and find them myself. It's true, you can't please everyone. There's an extension that you can do that? Oh god, I hope not. That seems wrong to do that. Right? Because like whether I check your email or not is my personal business. Hence, like when you go on someone else's email, it's considered a crime. So like for me, that's like, if you have some sort of weird extension or plugin where you can see if I've opened your email or not, that's kind of weird. Like, kind of weird. No. What I mean is like, let's say if you, like if I on my desk write my password to my email account, right? And then you happen to see it and then log into my email, that is illegal in most countries. Like, to get, and where does this precedent come from? Let's say if you have a physical letter being mailed to you and I decide to open it, I'm your roommate and I decide to open it, that's a federal crime. Here's the thing, like, I will open an email, and then if I'm like, I need to get back to this later, right? I'll go back and mark it as unread, or I'll star it, and I'll come back to it at a later time, like if I just don't have time for it. So sometimes I'll respond to something like a week later, like after I've read it. Do you know what I mean? Because like, I'm busy, or I was checking it on my phone, and I was on the go, and by the time I got home, I completely forgot about it. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's like, I don't think that's a really fair way to, like, to judge anything, if that makes sense. Essentially, if you're a sponsor out there for a company and you're thinking about sponsoring me, and you have that weird email plugin and you see if I checked your email or not, just don't reach out to me. I don't want to deal with a company that values things like that. No, like I said, our interaction doesn't have priority. Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? Okay, so here's something that I severely dislike. This is like, and this is not just like a young person thing. Some people say this is a Gen X, this is a millennial thing. It's not. The Gen Z, no. Everyone does this who's online. They send a message. Hello? 2 minutes later, hello? I see that you're online. Why aren't you responding? Hello? Hello? Fine, I didn't like you too either. And it's like they have this whole conversation with themselves over the course of like an hour. And like, you know, maybe they just had their computer on and opened and they went to take a shower. Calm down. Like, people have other things going on. The world does not revolve around you. If you think that like someone not immediately responding to your messages means that they don't have interest or take priority in your conversation, you gotta check something, and you gotta check something within yourself. And here's the thing with business too, right? So what? Like I said, if a company is like, you must answer me or else, I don't want to deal with that company. Because how they interact with people that they want to sponsor is indicative of how they treat their customers or how they view their customers, right? If they view you as this as essentially this billboard to plaster something on, and they don't value in any way other than like it's like, oh, I don't like what you do, but it's like, I don't care what you do as long as you have a lot of people watching you, and then they'll see our product. I don't want to deal with you. Because if you view people that you reach out to for sponsorships that way, that means it's trickle down, right? That's how they treat their customers and view their customers. They view their customers as numbers, and if something were to go wrong, it's gonna, you know that same company is gonna do a cost-benefit analysis, and it's gonna be the Ford Pinto all over again. Yeah, essentially, like, the only company, like, the only time a company has, like, that kind of power is, one, they just have a ton of money. They have, like, you money, right? And they're like, hey, I'm gonna sponsor you for $1 million. You must answer me within 1 day. I'm Apple. Do you know what I mean? But like, most companies don't have that. And even still, I don't think I'd want to be sponsored by Apple. Like I said, if it's a Chrome extension, why use it? Essentially, that means like, if like, for example, if I knew that you use that Chrome extension, I'd probably just block your email. I don't want to deal with you. Or I'll just mark you as spam. Do you know what I mean? It's like, this is also one of the contributing factors to why I closed my DMs on Discord. It's because I would just get a ton of messages like that, like basically like business or just like general questions or like saying hello, and then people having entire conversations with themselves exactly like that. Like, that was happening. That's why I closed it off. And like essentially what's happening now is like a lot of people see that and they just immediately just like they don't care. They'll stop. Some people eventually go, like they trickle through, they try to go into the Discord server and then realize that our Discord server has authentication and they go, oh, too much work. Other times they'll try to @ me, but usually I think a moderator will delete it. Thank you, mods. And very worst case scenario, they will go to people that I know and then ask about me. Do not do that. That's not good. Don't do that. All right, let me check something here. Hold on. Oh, so that application collects your personal information and your emails. They collect that. It's a third party that tracks, that copies your email. Wow. Wow, do not get this plugin. Holy cow. Here's the thing. If you send an email and you need to know if they've opened it or not, wait a week. And if you really needed to know, send a follow-up email. Maybe they missed it. If they don't respond still after that, it means that they're not interested. You don't need an application that collects your personal information just to see if they've received it or opened it. Yeah. 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 If I know a company that uses this, I would not want to deal with them. 100%. Oh, Mumbles, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it because they haven't really done anything yet. So like, you know, innocent until proven guilty. Hi, Geek Assault Breaker. Oh, Celestia, I'm glad that you're finding the Discord server helpful. But yeah, so I'll just straight up say I deleted the name of that application because I don't know anything about that application. The nature of that application sounds fishy. I just looked it up. And 100%, they collect all of your information. Like, yes, Google does it too, but this is a third-party company that's kind of like, they're known, but like, you don't know what they're doing with this data, right? You don't actually know. They could say that they're doing something with it. You don't actually know what they're doing with it. They're like a small nobody, whereas like Google and Facebook, we all know what they're doing with our stuff, but at least they keep it to themselves, right? Except for Facebook, where they just kind of essentially Facebook is like the BP oil of big tech companies. They just spill and leak all over the place, and they go, "Oh, nothing happened, nothing of consequence." But with this company, you don't know about them, so like that's hence why I'm still gonna stick with my recommendation for the reasons I said earlier, and two, that they collect your personal information you don't know what they're doing with. BP oil. Would people even know the Ford Pinto? I'm legit surprised that someone caught the Pinto thing. Right? Yeah, they did. And here's the thing. Ford did a cost-benefit analysis and realized instead of doing a recall, they would do better in term financially if they just took the lawsuits, and that's what they chose. For people who didn't know. Yeah. Like, it's not wrong to do a cost-benefit analysis, but it's wrong to do the cost-benefit analysis and then know that you can afford to do the morally right thing, but choose to not do it because it costs more money. That's wrong. Oh, hey! Hey, Shiro! Hi! How was your stream? Hi everyone, I'm Fofamit. I'm a VTuber. I'm using my own VTubing app that I created. If you want to learn more about VTubing stuff, you can check out my YouTube channel by typing !YouTube. But yeah, I have screens. I have a tracked microphone. I have a tracked chair. I have a tracked face. I have VR gloves that are not stinky anymore. Hi, Jumblejax. Thanks for the raid. How was your stream? I'm guessing this is a VR gang raid. Papa. I clean them with isopropyl. Very, very carefully. Very carefully. So they're stink free now. So now I have full finger tracking again. I no longer have karate chop hands. Wha! Whatcha! Whatcha! Yes, they fixed them, and then I had to clean them. Why are your hands sticky? That's gross. What are you doing, Mumbles? Mumbles, this is not the time or place for that. Like I said though, if the email goes unread for weeks, what if they're on vacation and they don't have one of those stupid auto repliers because those things are kind of dumb? It doesn't change anything. Like, you shouldn't be making your decisions based off of that. It's a useless application. It gives you extra information that you don't need. Right? All you gotta do is if they don't respond after a couple weeks, send a follow-up email. If they don't respond to that, that's it. Done. Right? Like they could be on vacation, family emergency, who knows? Maybe the email didn't go through. You just gotta, there's proper ways to deal with this. Like think about it this way, right? Imagine if this was a letter in the mail. Well, I guess there is registered mail. But even then, with registered mail, you don't know if, yes, you can see that it's been received. You don't know if that person actually received it or not. Because one, the mail person could be terrible mail person. I've seen that before. They fail to deliver things all the time. Two, maybe their child or a cousin or a relative answered the door and misplaced a letter. You don't know, right? It's like, that's why follow-ups are a thing. Right? You don't know what happens, and just like preemptively judging based on information where you don't have the full context doesn't make sense. Right? Like, I'm not trying to pick on you. I'm just like trying to explain my thoughts and reasoning. And like, you don't necessarily have to agree with me. And that's 100% fine. If you don't agree with me, that's fine. Have I ever done an IQ test? I have. And I've done an official one. And I don't think IQ tests matter. They don't make sense. And no matter how high or low my score might be, a lot of it has to do with, a lot of those things have to do with privilege and cultural experience. So as an example, you're like a high school dropout will perform better on an IQ test than, let's say, like a doctor who immigrated from another country. How is that indicative of any form of actual intelligence? It's not. Most standardized tests are garbage. I'm an authority on this. I'm an educator. I was a teacher for many years. I know about standardized tests, and I'll tell you, I can go on about standardized tests for hours and hours and how they're bad, because they're bad. What I can tell you is that I have taken an official color accuracy test, and I am basically within the top 5 or 3 percentile in the world for color perception accuracy. That's cool, right? So meaning that I can see when most people see they're presented with two colors, they'll be like, that's blue, and they look at identical. I'll be like, no, they're different. I don't know the color, the name of the different shades of blue, but I can tell that they're different. Essentially, like, it was a test that it was for a university study. I volunteered for it, and I had to look through like this, like I had to get an official eye test, and like I had to look through this machine, and then like both my eyes were separated, like looking, it was like looking through binoculars, and then I would see, like, they would basically do like those colorblind tests, but like super difficult. Like there's times I'm like,
Snow!
a ghost! there was times where I know there's something different. Just give me a second so I can actually like just focus and see what the difference is. And they're like, how many people have gotten this far? Well, no one said that, but there was a pause, and they're like, here's the thing, like this is what happened to me. My business email is no longer my business email because that was my teaching email. Other than like, you know, school district emails, which, you know, I used to have too, but you have to give those up when you leave. So then that email, I don't know what to do with it anymore. Because my personal email is the email that is now my main source of income and my main contact with the rest of the world. So like, do you know what I mean? My email inbox gets hundreds of emails. Cause one, it's an OG Gmail account. It's like OG, like before the public signups. Two, it's my personal email, so I use it everywhere. So like, I'm bound to miss emails because like, if you send me an email in the morning, if I don't check my email by the nighttime, odds are you're pushed to the second page already. Why would I have a pro Gmail account? I have a premium Gmail account with my old work email that has unlimited cloud storage. I don't need it. Essentially, like, the best way to reach out to me is like, follow me on Twitter. You can send me a DM. Well, like, here's the thing. One of my degrees is, how do you say? It's a degree that is commonly used as a butt of a joke for like, what can you do with that? So like, that's one of my degrees, is literally like, people just like go like, what are you gonna do with that? Essentially, when someone's like, when I was in university and I had to, like, when I had a part-time job in university, elderly people would be like, oh there, young lady, what? I see you go to this university. What are you studying? And like, if you said something like engineering, you're in med school, you're doing English, or you're doing whatever, right? They'll be like, oh, that's so nice. But then as soon as I say mine, they'll be like, oh, I'm like, oh, but I'm also taking this other degree at the same time. And they're like, so it's like, oh, so I'm gonna have 2 degrees when I graduate. And they're gonna be like, oh, well, that's good. Cause like, I don't know what to say about your other degree. Oh, yeah, it's like, good thing you got a plan B. I'm like, thanks. Would I rather? No. Like, why would I play that? Right? But yeah. So one of my degrees is essentially a degree that's focused on pure logical thinking. And like, that's the whole degree. It's just being very good at logical thinking. But here's the thing too, having a university degree means nothing. Cool. I have a fancy paper that costs thousands of dollars. Great. Amazing. I love it. What am I doing with it? Nothing. It's staying, it's just in a folder. Hey, when it comes to about coming out, like, this is a safe place. Without going more into your circumstance, it's a very personal thing. So, like, I'm a random on the internet, right? So, if you want to come out, there's a lot of factors. Make a throwaway account on Reddit. Go into, like, the r/LGBTQIA. You'll probably get a better response there. Throwaway accounts, explain your situation. Because sometimes, if you're living at home and coming out is not the best choice. Because, like, it's not the best choice in terms of your parents could literally throw you out of the house. Like, if you're, like, do you know what I mean? So, like, sometimes, unfortunately, you have to stay hidden until you move out. So honestly, it depends. But here's the thing. Sometimes your parents can surprise you. You might think they'll have a negative reaction, but they might have a positive reaction. You never know. Like I said, don't take my advice on this for that specific thing because it's very situation based. It's very you based. And if you want to get other people's feedback, it requires a lot of extra information. Like I said, throwaway account, go to Reddit, ask there. Like, for that specific thing. So, like, it's Kiyu, and Mumbles, like, I already addressed it. I explained it. So, like, I don't know what else to say beyond that. Okay, Zone Trigger, see you. Yeah, there's no right one answer. Like, in the ideal world, the answer would be yes. However, there's also certain parts of the world that have something called honor killings. If you don't know what honor killings are, well, basically, some countries allow you to murder your children if they have dishonored your if they've dishonored your family from your perception. Metahuman, thank you for the 6 months. Like, do you know what I mean? There are literal refugees from families that go to other countries because they know that, like, their family could, like, will do something like that. And sometimes they have to, like, completely change their identity because they'll send a family member to hunt them down and fulfill the honor killing. It's messed up. You're thinking about starting your own YouTube channel? Great. Then what you need to do is make content. Always be improving. Be consistent. If after 5 months you have no traction, keep going. Essentially, like, if you have, like, I'll tell you, you could have, like, videos with tens of thousands of views, not meet the requirements to be partnered on YouTube. That's normal. You just gotta keep going. Keep going until you find your niche, and try to always use the tools that YouTube Studio gives you to try and improve what you do. They give you everything you need to do. And here's the thing, you could have a YouTube channel where you post videos regularly. I know some people that do that, and literally, they've been doing it for years, but they haven't been like driven to improve their content, try new things. And their channel is like, despite being active, posting videos multiple times a week on a regular time, like on a regular schedule, they're literally like averaging 1 view per video. And like the key thing is not just consistency, but what I said earlier. Hi, Emu. How does one find their niche? Basically, if you have a cool idea, try it. See how it does. That's it. If you spend too much time thinking about your content, and just do it. As long as it's like, you know, socially appropriate and not containing copyright material, you'll be fine. Yeah, just do it. Do it. Hey, Bebop. That is a very balanced approach and empirical way to see how it changes things. Yeah, exactly. If it fails, do other things. Because like, essentially like, for YouTube, think of it like the triangle, right? YouTube, you need a triangle of things. And the thing is that you need to have all three to be successful. You need to have one, consistency in terms of regular uploads. So like if you upload like once every few months, quality means that your content is good. And oh gosh, what was the other one? Consistency, quality, and oh, it's slipping my mind. Slipping my mind. Consistently, quality, not energy. You're kind of just like, I know what it is. Consistency, quality, and I want to say presentation. How's the best way to put it? So like presentation could mean a lot of things. It could be like your aesthetics of the stream, how it looks, sorry, your videos, how the video looks, everything looks clean, how well edited is it? Are you appealing to the eye in some way or another? Do you know what I mean? Like all those things make a difference. And like, as much as I hate to say this, I'll tell you straight up, like this is a fact. Like, I'm not trying to make commentary on this, but it's just a plain fact. People who are conventionally handsome or beautiful will just inherently do better in life than non-conventionally beautiful / handsome people. And like, the thing is though, is that like, do you know what I mean? Like, if you're just like, imagine if the only thing you have is that you're pretty or good looking. Like you're gonna do well to begin with, but if you have no content, right? Eventually, like you're gonna lose that interest. However, like, so if you're someone who's just like, let's just say you're just a fat, ugly bastard, right? That doesn't matter. As long as your content is good, that's the thing that people will care about. And that's how you get long-term growth for people who care about your content, for your content, and for you, for who you are, versus like superficial things. But however, if that's that conventionally like handsome / beautiful person, you know, just also happens to make good content, well, like you gotta make up for that content like out there. And it's like, it's just a fact of life. Like things aren't fair. And this is like, you can kind of equate this to VTubing as well, right? Like think about people who are VTubers who have never made any videos before, never streamed a day in their life. They promote the heck out of their very first stream / debut. They have this really pog model made by this really famous person, their first stream is they're popping. You could tell they're going places when you just look at the numbers. You go in their stream and they're just like, the entire stream is just them making newbie streamer mistakes, right? And if their entire career over the next year is exactly like that, but they still have that really awesome model, their viewership is going to go down. However, someone with just like a little PNG, right, a scrappy little PNG tuber that just has amazing content, they'll start skyrocketing, right? Yeah, in essence, like my general advice is if you're new to content creation, don't debut. Just start. Just do it. If you are already established on another channel that you have or another platform, or yeah, debut. Sure, great. Do it. Yeah, it's tough because a lot of people just think that they can throw more money at this problem and like, you know, that will solve things. It won't. But like, for example, like, I'm gonna give an example. Emu Lapis or myself, right? We're established streamers. We're established content creators. If we get a new model and we want to debut it, like, we already know how to stream, how to handle content, right? Like, we know how to deal with the scuff to make it not so scuff. And like, so like, do you know what I mean? Like, our debut will have a longer lasting impact because we know what we're doing. However, like, do you know what I mean? So like, it's not just for big organizations, it's just for people who are already established. Right? Like, if you go to like the if you go to the hashtag handle, so hashtag like VTuber / Ian VTuber on Twitter, it's literally just like a vomit of I'm debuting. Like, still. And it's like getting like your Twitter interaction based on like the debuts right now, it's not really like a great gauge on whether or not people are gonna come and see you. Do you know what I mean? Because it's like everyone's like a community. It's like the VTubing is a community. Like, it's like still real. Like, we're kind of like the scrappy underdog of content creators right now, kind of. So like, or we're new, so we're like kind of, we have this community, right? So people are just like, yeah, they'll retweet, but they might not actually watch because they don't know who you are. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like, little Timmy has cancer, like on Facebook to help cure him. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's very superficial in a way. Like I said, just do it. Do it. How many times should you stream per week? You should stream the amount of times that you feel comfortable doing while being able to work on other content on other platforms. And so, one, your streaming life should not interfere with your regular life. Two, it should also allow you to have time to work on content for other platforms like TikTok, Twitter, YouTube. Content that is specifically tailored for those platforms. As an example, if you just make a YouTube channel that's only full of your VODs, it's not gonna do well. Hey! Thanks for the 99 bits. But here's the thing, right? Out of those people who are first-time streamers and debuters, there have been some people that literally like had all the hype. They've never made content before. Their first stream was jamming. And then they just kept it up the entire time. And like, they're a big deal now, right? So like, there's always outliers. Always, always, always. But like, think about it this way, right? Debuting is kind of like the same as a Twitch raid, right? How often, when you are in someone's stream that you're watching and they raid someone that you don't know, how often are you gonna follow? How often are you gonna tune in again and stay, right? They have to catch your interest within the first 30 seconds or it's gone.
Gary!
Gary! But yeah, like I try. Oh, I don't know. It's tough.
Paper, snow, a ghost.
Honestly, right now, shorter streams are the way to go. 3 hours cap. Like if you're streaming 8 hours a day, and think about it this way, right? Think about your time as money, right? So like right now, for example, if I didn't, okay, how do I say this? If I did an 8-hour stream, like, just say hypothetically, I could make $100 off of subs, donations, bits, etc. Right? And like that's pretty big. That's a pretty big deal, especially for a lot of streamers. $100 for 8 hours, right? That's like a part-time job. But think about it this way: after that stream is done, can that stream make you more money? No. Unless you're like some weird champ that's talking about $5 a month and like berating your chat and telling them to watch the past VODs and like subscribing. Maybe don't follow or sub to those people. But like, think about it that way, right? Think about your time as money. And then think about it this way. YouTube, a YouTube video. You put a YouTube video out there, it makes a couple pennies. A year from now, it makes like $100. 2 years from now, it makes $500. How much time did you put in that? Maybe like a few hours. Maybe a week. But here's the thing, is that video will continue to generate revenue. And it's discoverable. Someone clicks on that video because maybe they saw another video. YouTube recommended it to them. Then it recommends your other videos, and your other videos start making money. And then someone gets so interested, they're like, who is this person? Oh, they keep talking about this Twitch channel thing. They click on it, they come to your YouTube channel. I think Devin Nash said the drop off is like 4 hours. At 4 hours, your viewership will drop off unless you get a raid. And then it'll like you have a little bit of a buffer and then it'll start dropping off again. Oh, and Reaper, thank you for the 11 months. Thank you. Ooh, okay, JC Maryland. Art is one of those things that's super hard to get off the ground. Let me tell you two things. One, know your competition, right? Be able to objectively look at your own artwork and know its faults. Be able to take constructive criticism. Those are two very important things. Now, with that out of the way, value yourself. Value your time. Value your art. Value how long it took you to get to the point where you were. If someone says, hey, 20 bucks for this really complicated commission, don't take it. Someone says, hey, I'll give you a shout out to do your art, don't take it. Right? Just, it's hard. I don't know how to make it in the art world. Hence why I didn't go in art, even though I studied the bejesus out of art. I have enough qualifications to work freelance. Oh wait, do I do that now? Well, before I had enough qualifications to be a freelance artist. In terms of graphic design, I could like, I actually have done freelance graphic design before, like quite successfully, kind of. And by successfully, I mean like an online magazine that no one read. Like maybe like a couple hundred viewers a month. That's it. So it was like a nothing magazine. But like, do you know what I mean? Like, I know that in terms of graphic design, my graphic design is like not very good. And by not very good, I mean it's very mediocre. It's very professional, very corporate. It's very slick. And right now in graphic design, that's not good. You need to be able to make an eye-catching design. See, the thing is, I know what is good. I just don't know how to make it. I only know how to make generic crap. So like, that's what I mean by know your value. Like, I know my value. My value is basically, if I wanted to go in the graphic design field, I would just be like some mid-level employee in a graphic design firm. Like, that would be my job. Hi, Watkins. But yeah, yeah, Emu's an artist. We talked to Emu since Emu offered, but like it's tough, and also too, people stealing art. I don't know how to deal with that. Do you know what I mean? Like, how do you handle that if someone's like bigger than I'm fortunate that no one bigger than me has tried to steal any of my content, because luckily most video platforms have some sort of copyright system that I can just be like, yo. But like, what do you do if like huge Twitter person takes your art, takes off the watermark, and like posts it? What do you do? I don't know how to deal with that. Bring them to their knees. Yeah, Twitter's DMCA is not really that great. Like getting an editor would help, but like sometimes it's not feasible to get an editor. Slash, I could get an editor. I could, I don't want to, because I need control. I need to control my stream. I need to control my videos. Even if like I do an objectively worse job than an editor can do, it just comforts me knowing that I'm doing it. But also at the same time, I hate video editing. I hate it. I despise it. I don't want to do it anymore, but I have to do it. Because one, I need to do it, but I hate it, but I need to do it. Like, even professional video editors hate it. Like, who's streaming right now? Is Evan still doing like that stream? Yeah, Evan's been streaming for 6 days straight. Evan is CDog VA's video editor, and like, he says he doesn't like it. And like, if someone like that good at video editing for someone that big doesn't like it, I know that I'm not the weird odd one out. What I would recommend is your artwork. Before you post it, if it's like something that you can see on a poster, even if you don't make it public, go to the popular websites like Displate, Designed by Humans, upload it there before uploading it to anywhere else. Then upload it to like your Twitter. You don't have to promote it, but here's the thing, is that the way those websites work is they go based on precedence. So for example, if you upload your work to Twitter and then someone steals that, uploads it to Designed by Humans and starts selling merch with it, and you try to do a DMCA takedown, they're gonna be like, yeah, but you posted yours on Designed by Human like a year later than they did, so we're rejecting it. That happens. But however, if you have it privated, but you have it uploaded first, then you have that protection. I don't know how well that works, but I know that it does. Wait, what are you talking about? So like, they just stream until they can't stop streaming? Like, the last person streaming gets money? Is that what's happening? Ah, from Nux. Like basically any merch website, like Designed by Humans or Displate, like sites like that. So, oh, I still need to work on that. All right. Winner gets $10,000. Imagine being friends. Imagine having friends. But yeah, oh yeah, June 9th, I'm doing a subathon. And the subathon is going to be minimum 3 hours, maximum maybe like 12 hours. However, there's gonna be a cool mechanic where you can, when people subscribe, so this is a twist on what Ludwig's doing. So this is gonna be automatic. It's gonna be all automatic. I'm not gonna have control over it. Actually, maybe I shouldn't do that, because I want to be able to like sign off, right? Never mind about the automatic thing. But during the subathon, when someone subs, there's going to be a chance for, it's going to be like a 50-50 chance for time to be added or time to be taken away. So any subs, so for example, minimum 3 hours. So any subs or that are gifted, or like you decide to subscribe during the first 3 hours, it's gonna affect the timer. So it's very possible that this subathon could literally end right on 3 hours because the clock could be in the negatives. Very possible. If it was 100 gifted subs, I haven't decided yet if it's going to be one instance of chance to affect the 100 gift subs, or if it's going to be 100 individual instances. I think, given that like my expectation for the subathon is like not that many, I'm thinking I'm just going to do it for each individual instance. Yeah, just get -2 hours right off the bat. Just imagine. I think if it was a 50-50 chance, it would be exciting, right? It's exciting. And like, I don't think anyone's done it before. I'm talking about it now. This has been my plan for the longest time. Subathon. That's possibly only going to be 3 hours long. Shiro, thanks for the 5 months. Will it only go to 0? Just click, okay. Marilyn, just click on Emu Lapis's name and you can find their stuff there. Oh. All right. Then I'm gonna make the system more complex then. Jarno, you're right. You're right, you're right. No, 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 no. Okay, this is how I'm gonna do it. So a sub, once you sub, it's gonna. Okay, once you sub. Okay, hold on. I'm thinking about this because I'm brewing it in my head right now. Okay, if someone subscribes, it's gonna give a 1 in 10 chance of it's going to give you a 1 in 10 chance. So it's going to bring a number from 1 to 10. So it's going to be 10%, 20%, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100%, right? So if it's like, let's say if it's 10 minutes, right? If one sub affects 10 minutes, it won't, but I'm saying that as an example. Then that means so what would happen then is that it would roll the number from 1 to 10, right? And then let's say if it gets a 7 out of 10, then it's going to do the coin flip of 50%, and it's going to either be subtract or add. And then it's going to either subtract or add 70%. That's the way to do it. Yes, I'm gonna try code that myself. And if it comes down to the last week and I don't know how to do it, I have some people that I can beg for help. Thank you for the 11 bits. Thank you. But yeah, it shouldn't be that hard because you're just pulling a random number between 1 and 10. And then you're pulling a random number between like 1 and 2, right? So it's basically just going to be like an if-else going into another if-else, right? If-else, change variable, then if-else based on variable. It's gonna be in C#. Cause I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna just make it in Unity. It's easier for me considering that this environment. Oh, my battery's low. What? Hold on. This environment is done in Unity. How? Plug in? Did my battery die? Did my battery get unplugged? Oh, it did. It did. It did. My battery got unplugged. Okay, give me a sec. I have to make sure my iPhone doesn't die. There we go. So many cords. Like, wrapped on my body. Okay, there we go. Great. Yeah, I saw that Ludwig did the marbles thing. I don't want to do that. I just want it to be coded, and I want it to be unique. Do you know what I mean? Like, here's the thing. How to take content from other people successfully. Ludwig himself said it, yoink and twist. You take it, and you put your own twist and spin on it. Right? If I do the marbles on stream, literally, I'm doing what everyone else does. Gotta make it your own. Hence why I'm adding an RNG mechanic to it. So like, yes, Ludwig did the subathon where if you subscribed, it added time. However, I'm not doing it that way. I'm doing it so it can either add time or take away time. And I think that's cool. A subathon's basically like, hey, I'm gonna stream for a long time. If you subscribe and we make certain landmarks, think of it like stretch goals on Kickstarter, then we'll do something. Lisa Lay, thanks for the Prime. Thank you. But yeah, so essentially for my subathon, I'm still trying to finalize some of the landmark goals. I'll give you a sneak preview. There's gonna be a sub goal for a tracked cup. If I make that sub goal, I will make a permanent addition to my stream and I'll always have a tracked cup. Meaning that whenever I take a drink, like I'm about to do right now, you're gonna see an actual cup in my VTuber scene. There's gonna be there's another goal called tracked Sly, meaning in my Unity environment, if Sly is streaming at the same time, you're gonna see Sly just in the background. Track Sly. That's another sub goal. The way I see it is like there has to be something that the community would enjoy. Do you know what I mean? Like it can't just be like, oh hey everyone. Wait, hold on. It can't be just like. Okay, everyone. I'm going to do. I'm going to do. Subathon. Okay. I'm doing a subathon. If I get one subscription, then I get 1 subscription and $2.50, okay? If I get 1,000,000 subs, then, I quit streaming, bye! Oh yes, actually, there will be a hot tub goal. But the hot tub goal will be the same. You know the discount hot tubbing stream where basically I was just in a McDonald's cup of cola? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. But in this environment. And then like, I obviously made like, you have to like, for some reason, like, someone says like you have to make it like a certain amount high. So the very last, like the last sub goal is gonna, like there are a couple giveaways in there. So if we make a certain sub goal in the stream, we'll do a giveaway and we'll randomly give away to someone in the stream who's there. If we get to the highest amount of the sub goal, which I do not expect at all, I don't expect it. But I just have it there, 1 for the memes and 2, because apparently you need that, is motion capture suit. I don't have to worry about it, because I'm not going to reach it. But it's there. Sly FOFA swaps are a little bit more difficult. Because... well, I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 different items on me, not including batteries. For batteries, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 batteries on me. So I mean, like, it's not gonna be great, so I'm probably not gonna do it. You never know. Okay. There's no way I'm gonna get 1,000 subs. No way. No way. Like, if I had to make a rough guess, maybe like 100, probably 150, I would guess. I'm guessing that's probably gonna happen. Like, that's probably what I'm gonna get. I'm not worried. Like, I've never done a subathon before. I've seen how most of them go. And like, for the most part, like, given 1, the RNG mechanic, meaning that the length of the stream is probably going to be shorter. Probably. Like, I honestly don't expect... I think it's just going to be fun. I'm doing it for fun. And my expectations are I'm going to have fun. And that's it. I don't really care about the money. Doesn't make sense. Like, do you know what I mean? Fun, like, 1, it's gonna be my first subathon, so it'll be like, cool. I know there's gonna be a couple landmarks will hit like 10 subs as an example, and I think I'm doing a giveaway at 10 subs. So that's cool. I think that's cool, giving a game away to someone. Yeah. So the 1 to 10 mechanic is gonna be how much time is gonna be taken off. So like I said, it's gonna be like so like if it was like 10 minutes, then it's gonna be like, let's say if someone gifts a sub or subs, then the first random mechanic is going to be like what percentage of time. So it'll be like you won't see the percentage of time, but like what you'll see on the screen is be like it'll show like how many minutes or how many seconds as an example. And then the next is going to be like, is it a positive or a negative? And it's going to show on the screen, and then it's going to affect the countdown timer. Actually, most people do know that, but for partnered streamers, 50% is taken from tier 1, and then, but like a tier 3, for example, I get 70% and Twitch gets 30%. So it depends on the tier of the sub and if you're partnered. So for example, let me grab a seat. So for example, I've talked about this before, but essentially, if this way, if you are if you're watching someone who's not partnered, it's best to tier 1 sub them, and if you really want to help them more monetarily and show your support, bits, give bits. They get more cut of the bits, which is they get 100% of the cut. However, like, so that, like, do you know what I mean? Like, if you're planning on spending $30 on a streamer, a partnered streamer, tier 3, fine, that's okay. Non-partnered streamer, tier 1 sub, the rest in bits. Or hey, gift subs, that's what I do. I just gift subs. So yeah, if I'm like, there's been times where I'm like, I want this person to have the equivalent of a tier 3 sub. So then I'll just give like 5 gifted subs, just like that. That's just how Twitch works. Bebop, that's just how Twitch works. Oh, sorry. The subathon is gonna... The mechanic, the timer mechanic is also gonna trigger based on bit amounts too. But it's gonna have to be specific bit amounts. So, for example, it's either gonna be like a tier 1 sub or 500 bits. Because, it, like, do you know what I mean? In the end, those cost relatively the same for the end user. Here's the thing. Honestly, I think Twitch is gonna die. Like 5 years from now, Twitch is gonna be a shell of what it used to be. So like, I'm not too worried. Odds are we're all gonna be on YouTube, right? So hey, content creators out there, make a YouTube channel. Get started now while you can. Personally, I don't like donations. Like I can't stop someone from donating, but like, I prefer bits over donations. I would prefer getting a smaller amount of bits versus getting a larger amount donated through PayPal. Hence why, like, the only way to find my PayPal, the only reason I have my PayPal information there is because I used to not have my PayPal information at all. However, then people would find my PayPal email like through Streamlabs or Stream Elements, because like you can't get rid of it, and then they'll donate and nothing will happen. And like, I one month I went back and I was looking at like, I was just looking, I'm like, holy smokes, this person donated like $100. What? And like, that was like 3 weeks ago. I was just like, what? So like, that's the only reason I have it there now. So that one, it at least directs to the page where actual notification will appear. However, I have it buried because I don't like PayPal donations. No, not because of taxes. No, Twitch can't take anything of the donations. No, Twitch is gonna die the same way Snapchat's gonna die. Sorry, Snapchat died. Twitch is a one-trick pony that has refused to innovate. Do I know if the VR gang is recruiting? I don't know if they're recruiting. No, the reason I don't like PayPal donations is for one reason. One, you can't call them donations. You have to call them tips. Very clear wording there. You have to say tips. So like on the page, it says tips. Like you have to use the word tips versus donation because that implies something different. And I'll explain why. Because let's say I decide to tip someone on PayPal for $100 for their stream, right? I get the notification. Then 6 months later, I decided to cancel that. I canceled that transaction and get my money back. I get the money back. And their account can go in the negative. Because I have 6 months to do that. Or 90 days, I can't remember. 6 months or 90 days. 3 months or 6 months, something like that. And then it's up to the person to one, notice what's happened. Two, repeal it. And basically, if on my stream I call it a donation, hey, thanks for the donation, right? Then PayPal's like, hey, they can refund donations, that's the thing. However, if you word it as a tip, then you have to go through this whole back and forth, lengthy process, time consuming to basically like to uncancel their canceled transaction from past. Do you know what I mean? And like, that's the main reason. Second reason, if you donate on PayPal or tip on PayPal, there's PayPal transactions. Transaction fee. Yes, the larger amount you do, the less the transaction fee takes the chunk out of it. However, most people do small amounts. And like, you don't really get anything out of it other than maybe a TTS message and a thank you. Whereas with bits, you actually get something for it. One, you get a badge. Two, sometimes you get emotes. And three, it protects the creator because essentially, like, if someone gives someone bits, you can't just take those bits back. Yeah, Static, you're talking about Harris Heller. But yeah, my PayPal has a business email. Actually, specifically, I don't know. Since I've taken commissions, I've learned so many people's actual names. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like knowing people's real names. Don't use your real name for your PayPal email. / make a business email. / make a business PayPal account. Yeah, your name is Jarno. But like, here's the thing. Did you know on YouTube, the amount of emotes that you get from me when you join, which is the same as Twitch subscribing, is based on how many YouTube subscribers I have / Twitch followers I have. So right now on YouTube, if I set up my streaming page, I'll have more emotes than I do on Twitch. Isn't that crazy? I just haven't set it up yet because I don't see the incentive to stream on YouTube just yet. If that makes sense. Like, I could. I should put something on in the background, shouldn't I? Hold on. Can I put in the background? Ba-ba-ba-bum. There we go. Perfection. Some people do that though. I've gotten DMs from people that are like, it's like, oh, I want my bits back. And I'm like, no, I can't do that. Yeah, and it's like, here's the thing too, is usually like, it's probably some sort of weird scam. So I don't know how to handle those. Because like, there's no way, even if I wanted to refund the bits, I have no way of doing it. It just happens. Yeah, it is actually a good song, right? I'm guessing that's the scheme. But like, what kind of a scheme is that? Like, you're spending $5 to get $5 back, but you're losing the money in transaction fees. Right? Yeah, imagining threatening legal action. I'm gonna threaten legal action. Okay, you're banned. Goodbye. Oh, I'm blocking the fan art. There we go. But like, if I'm in a different country, can they even serve me? I don't think so, can they? Right? Because most people are in America. Like, can they serve me from America if I'm in Korea or Canada? I don't think they can. right? I don't think they can. I think they would have to serve me in the same country. So, like, right now I'm in Korea. Good luck. Imagine getting extra. Here's the thing, that's not gonna happen. No, I'm not gonna get extradited over small claims court over something that's like a frivolous slap suit. Right? Essentially, if that were to happen, I would countersue them. For one, my time. Two, the flight, the expenses. I'm gonna win. They're gonna lose. They're gonna have to pay me. You can hear like the cables like slapping around, see? Like, my only wire connected to something is my headphones. But like on my actual body, I'm just tethered in cables, like that are just like nice, neatly kind of wrapped around. Oh, right. Also one of the subathon goals is gonna be a sleep stream. Which means, it's like, yes, it doesn't sound like a big deal, but imagine it this way. I'm a VTuber and I'm full body. Right? So I'm gonna have to set up like a bed. And I'm gonna be sleeping on the... Here's the thing. I'm gonna have to sleep on the floor. So I'm gonna be sleeping on the floor. And then I have to make a Unity environment with a bed. So like, that's a goal. Those are apparently trendy. Okay, so what you do is... Okay, hold on. If you want to do it for texturing, then what you need to do is you need to go to UV editor in Blender. Then you're gonna have two windows that are gonna pop up. One, you're gonna see the UV editor. Two, you're gonna see your normal view. Change it from object view to editor view to select the vertices / faces that you want affected, that you want to see reflected in the UV editor. Then in the UV editor, you can paint. You can export the UV map. So you can open it up in Photoshop and make something in there. Or you can load a texture file that you already have and then move the vertices around in the UV editor to make it fit. That's what you do. And hey, Guardian Soul, if you want to clip that, clip it and let me know. If you just clip it, and if you title it properly, that'd be helpful for me. I'll put it on my YouTube shorts. Yeah, it's gonna be a sleeping, like, one of the goals is a sleeping stream. I don't know how to make those exciting. I'm just gonna do it for a meme, for the memes. Yeah. Probably odds are that sleeping stream is gonna cost more money than it's gonna be to make, because essentially what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna contact my moderators. This hasn't been arranged yet. My moderators don't know about this. This is probably the first time they're hearing about it. But what I'm gonna do is, hey, which moderators are available during this time? I will compensate you a small amount for your time in the way that you choose, because usually in my streams I'm usually kind of modding as well, and like basically I'm just pushing all the burden off onto them, and I think it's only fair. mannequin and wrap the mannequin over your trackers? I could do that. Oh, that'd be awful. But here's the thing though, right? Facial tracking. I'm gonna turn my microphone off, but I'm gonna have to like move my iPhone so that's gonna be like, I guess over like floating over my head so that I'm sleeping. So like half the time it's not gonna be tracking my face, but if I'm like looking forward, like you'll be able to see my face tracking, if that makes sense. But here's the thing, it's a subathon goal. Odds are, not gonna make it. Oh, I forgot to change my merch. If you want to see my updated merch, sorry, it's the same merch, but available in more things, look in the panels below. I'm switching over to spring with my merch. I'm switching the spring. Mainly because YouTube allows you to only show your, like, basically allows you to link out your merch if it's from one of their, like, trusted whatevers. One of them is spring, so I'm just completely switching the spring. Yeah, Teespring is changed their name to Spring. Hi, Lysander. Hi. What do you mean Twitch doesn't care about that? No, they don't care about that because Spring has a Twitch extension. You can look in my panels below. There's a Spring extension that you can view the merch. Twitch only cares if, one, I'm doing something that's TOS. Two, if I'm being like, okay, everyone, we're ending stream. Click on the link because I'm going to be streaming on YouTube now. Okay, bye. Right? They don't like that. Or simultaneously streaming Twitch and YouTube. Essentially, if you're an affiliate or a partner, you are not allowed to stream on Twitch and YouTube simultaneously. You want to unwrap the mesh? You want to unwrap the mesh? I don't think there's a way to do that easily. This is how I would do it. Select the mesh. Go to the UV editor. Export the UV layout as a PNG. Open up a new Blender program project. Import that UV layout. Then start drawing vertices. That's how you do it. That's how I would do it. Yeah, unless you have a different contract with Twitch, but most people don't have that. Yes, they will ban you unless you have a prior, unless you have Twitch's permission, which most people don't. Put it this way, Linus Tech Tips was banned on Twitch for a small chunk of time because he was restreaming. And then Linus went, okay, I don't care. And Twitch was like, oh, sorry, Linus. Sorry, please stream on our platform again. And Linus was like, okay. That's basically what happened. Oh, if you restream, if you restream my content on YouTube, Twitch is not going to ban me. YouTube is going to ban you. And you're probably going to get a DMCA claim from me. As an FYI. Essentially, if you did that, usually within a couple days, maybe like, yeah, usually within a couple days, what will happen is I'll get a notification from YouTube that there's matching content similar to what I have. So, yeah. You're gonna get a claim. And, you know, since it's specifically you that mentioned, what if I did that and I found out that you're doing it, I probably would just go straight for a strike rather than, hey, please take this down within this amount of time or else we get a strike. You know what I mean? Yes, YouTube does have that function. People always talk about how YouTube is like broken and bad for creators. It's super good for creators. Super good. Like I said, Guardian Soul, the way I just mentioned it to you just now is how to do it manually by hand. That's how you do it by hand. I don't think there is a tool that does it for you. How can YouTube know? All of my VODs, all my VODs get uploaded to YouTube. 2, visually, it's gonna look very similar. Like, even though, let's say my stream, right now, if you're currently restreaming it on YouTube, right? If you do that, visually, it'll look the same as my current content. It visually can match things. And it'll tell me what percentage of it matches. So if it visually looks similar, I'll still get that notification. That's how that works. It's not just an audio thing. It doesn't just like, you know, put 2 images next to each other and go, are they the same? No. It basically like, think about like how often you watch pirated shows and it has like this crap going over the screen, or they like flip the image, or like they do a whole bunch of other stuff. Basically, YouTube had to take into account for all that garbage that people do to try and upload like pirated content to get away with it. Yeah, that's why you have been seeing less of that, because YouTube's gotten really good at detecting that kind of thing. So like, for example, if you were to, like, say, simultaneously air a live broadcast of a TV show, odds are you're going to get hit with a copyright claim. Hi, Lobin. So yeah, that's how that works. So like, essentially what I do is I don't contact the people. I've learned my lesson. Don't contact them, because they're gonna make up some stupid excuse about how it's on the internet and it's free, blah blah blah, Creative Commons. It's not. So I just usually my default is send a notice, take this down within 7 days. Like, it's automatic Twitch button. 7-day notice. If they don't take it down within 7 days, they get a strike. I think I'm gonna be okay, because it's very, very obscured. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I think this is enough to not be detected. I think this is fine. Starting out, would it be better to start on YouTube or Twitch? It's up to you. Honestly, it's up to you. What I will tell you, YouTube is infinitely more discoverable. Twitch has a niche. So don't expect to go into YouTube and, you know, immediately blow up. You're going to be on YouTube. You're going to be doing the grind, right? And if you're on YouTube only live streaming, you're going to have a tough time. You have to be on YouTube making high quality video content in addition to your streams. That's how you do it on YouTube. Guardian Soul, change the video quality down. I stream natively at 1080p. You can change the quality down to like 160p. But here's the thing. On YouTube, you have to grind. Okay, here's the thing. How do I say this? All right. YouTube. Wait, where's the... Right here, right here, right here. On YouTube, you have to grind to even make $1. However, once you make it to that point of being able to make $1 on YouTube, you're already set up to basically you've learned how the algorithm works and you're set up for success. You've taught yourself how to get there. Twitch, easier to become monetized. Heck, Twitch basically made becoming an affiliate pay to win. Like, did you know that if you subscribe, if you pay for Monster Cat Gold, you instantly, so that's $5 a month, you instantly become a Twitch affiliate? Did you know that? Did you know that? So like, when Twitch announced that, I'm just like, wow, thanks for taking a dump on everyone who worked hard to become an affiliate. Thanks, Twitch. Oh, Lysander, if you want to know, check out my YouTube channel. Okay, Bebop, see you. I hope your experiment with the email thing works out well. Let me know how it goes. Yeah, with Monster Cat Gold. But here's the thing, though. Let's ignore that, even though it's a huge thing, right? On YouTube, 1, you need 1,000 subscribers. 2, you need 10,000 watch hours. Right? Those are really, really big landmarks. What do you need on Twitch? 3 average viewers, 50 followers. Getting 50 followers, easy. Anyone can do it. Oh, and you have to stream a certain amount of days. I don't even count that. So getting 50 followers, easy. Anyone can do that. Heck, there's people I know that never stream that has like 1,000 followers. Second, 3 average viewers. All right. Here's how you do it. Watch your own stream. Open your phone. Watch your stream on your phone. Get your friend's computer. Open the stream. Or have Twitch open on your TV. Boom, 3 viewers. You're an affiliate now. But like that, basically the reason why I'm saying that is because Twitch offered that $5 a month garbage. $5 a month. Monster Cat Gold, you get affiliate. It's garbage. It's garbage. Twitch just took a giant dump. $7. But like, here's the thing. If you want to stream and you want to become an affiliate, you can generally do it within a like if you want to do it like legit, you can do it like within a month. I did it within a month. You should be able to do it within a month. And boom, you get affiliate. But here's the thing, like my first 6 months of Twitch revenue is less than my 1 month of YouTube revenue. So like, don't come to Twitch expecting money. Because one, that's kind of weird, champ. And two, it's like a fine balance of like, you're doing this. How do I say it? Okay, so my mentality for stream is I don't expect money, but if I do enough good things, eventually someone's gonna pay it forward. Do you know what I mean? So like, I shouldn't have to, like, the $5 a month lady out there, I find that completely deplorable. But like, I don't know. One thing I'll say is that when someone gives too many subs, I feel really weird. Like, I don't know if I like it. Here's the thing though, you can't do it as a hobby. So Twitch is kind of like a part-time job that it's a part-time, Twitch is like a part-time customer service job, kind of. Think about it that way. Except for like, you're connecting with an audience, you're having genuine conversations with an audience. Like, that's what you should be doing. Making connections with the audience. They're there to talk to you. Like, you're here to talk to me or listen to me speak or something, I'm hoping. Right? Like, if I was just sitting here and be like, yes, today we're gonna be playing Call of Duty. All right, so everyone be quiet. I'm not gonna pay attention to the chat now because I have to concentrate. Big brain play is happening, okay? All right. Hey, stop spamming chat. I'm playing my shooty bang bangs. You know what I mean? But yeah, Mumbles, part-time money for full-time hours. That's the thing though. Time is money. If you want to make it in the content creation business, you can't just be like, okay, I'm gonna stream 8 hours a day every day. I'll do it. No, you won't. Use your time wisely. If you're finding that you're not growing or not getting what you want from 8 hours a day, everyday streams, because you won't be, especially as a new streamer, cut down your stream time. Use that time you save to make things on other platforms. Right? Right? So imagine, instead of streaming 8 hours, you stream for, I don't know, 4 hours. And then you spend the other 4 hours working on a YouTube video and upload it. Done. Here's the thing, merch though. Like, how do I say? No one's gonna buy your merch if no one watches you. And no one's gonna watch you if they don't know who you are. Right? Because if you're only streaming on Twitch, how are they gonna find you? Twitch is not discoverable. Like, imagine right now, I was a brand new streamer and I'm like, I'm gonna stream Fortnite. I'm so good at Fortnite, you guys. We're gonna play Fortnite. Fortnite. Right? And I'm brand new to streaming. I'm gonna be streaming like 0 to 3 viewers. And think of how far someone has to scroll down the Fortnite page in order to find me. Right? Like, how are people gonna find me? Either pure luck, or I have a YouTube page and they check out my YouTube videos and they click on my YouTube video. They want to know more. They check on my stream. How do you monetize TikTok? I don't know. I don't have a TikTok that I use. I should be doing more TikTok. It's fine streaming oversaturated games. It depends on how you stream it. It's just like, you gotta know your strengths and weaknesses. As an example, Sly versus me. Who's more entertaining to watch stream Mass Effect? Let's be honest. Not me, Sly is. Because like, most of the time when I'm playing like, let's say a game, I'm either just like, I'm a very selfish player. I'm there for myself. So like, in Mass Effect, I like if the I said this before. It's like as soon as I finish reading the dialogue, even if it's like they've just started speaking, if I already read it, I'll skip it. Like, I don't think you're supposed to do that as a streamer. Like, I think talking over it is fine, but like just be like there's like a wall of text and I'm like, oh, I read that because like fast reader. Then all of a sudden they're just like, then I just press skip and they're like, but I didn't. But I kind of want to play Mass Effect right now. But actually what I really want to play is Cyberpunk. But the problem is that I don't want to have my two, like, in order, how I streamed Cyberpunk before is I used a 2 PC setup. I don't want to do that again. You know what I mean? Right now, how I did it was I was just using regular VC Face, but I want to use my app. However, the graphics card that's in our second computer is not powerful enough to run my app without lagging. Basically, it'll be like 15 frames a second. No, I'm using a 1 PC setup. I'm a 1 PC person. Oh, okay. I found a GTX 1660, $250 in stock in Korea, available at order. I was like, oh, I have to think about this. Can I justify spending this money? I don't know. Bookmarked it. 10 minutes later, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna look at it again just in case. Sold out. I was like, no! My choice was taken away! Yeah, if you have a 1 PC setup, you just have to, unfortunately, get a better computer. I don't know how to say. Like, your processor and your graphics card really make a huge difference. Like, before, my bottleneck was my processor. Who knew 2600X was bottlenecking my 2070 Super? Who knew? So, I upgraded, and now everything's fine. Everything is fine and dandy. RTX A600. Like I said, Mumbles, if you want to buy one for me, just donate that amount in bits, and then maybe I'll buy one. Maybe. Quadro, not guaranteed. Wait, does everyone remember, like, the safety not guaranteed meme? Hold on. Safety. I can't play the music or else I get copyright. Safety. I think they even made a film about it. Oh my gosh, they did! Get out! Oh my gosh, they actually made a movie.
Mumbles05 cheered Dex 136 for big hands.
Oh, Mumbles, thank you for the big hands redeem. Oh, look, wait, are my hands not cursed? Oh my gosh, my hands are normal. What? Oh no, they're cursed. Okay, all right, they're cursed. Big hands. Yeah, safety not guaranteed. I can't believe they made a movie about it. It was all about like an ad in like a wanted section. Wanted somebody to go back in time with me. This is not a joke. P.O. Box 91 Ocean View WA 99393. You'll be paid after we get back. Must bring your own weapons. I've only done this once before. Safety not guaranteed. Ah. A 70. You're probably being bottlenecked by your 7700K, to be honest. Let me check. Yeah. Yeah. 7700K is quite old. So that's probably it. Probably. Poke Sly. Alright. Let this poke Sly. Okay, but here's the thing. Before I poke Sly, gigahertz doesn't matter. Gigahertz are different. Like, not all gigahertz are the same. As an example, I can get an AMD Bulldozer FX 8350 and overclock it to 8 gigahertz. Sorry, it's like 6 gigahertz. I have more gigahertz than you, but my computer will be infinitely slower than you. Gigahertz are different. All right, I go poke Sly. My giant hands. Sly was poked. Here's the thing though. If you're like PCI 3.0 versus PCI 4.0, you're not going to notice the difference. Most of you won't. The benchmarks are out there. The differences are minuscule. Minuscule. Oh my gosh. So big. Hey, look, I'm a QB. I'm Ninetales. Oh, yes. The artist that I'm going to be commissioning for the body pillow, they're going through a pretty rough time with some personal matters right now that I'm not going to disclose on stream because it's not my business to disclose on stream. So it could be a while. But yes, there is a body pillow. It is coming. It's coming. And we're going to do that body pillow giveaway. It's like I can wrap myself in fingers. Wait, or I could do this and be like in a cage. Or I'd be like, high five! rock, paper, slap you with a hand, right? That's basically it.
Paper, snow, a ghost.
Like, essentially, I want to have the second PC not for streaming, but it could be used for streaming, like for super heavy games like Cyberpunk. But like, the only thing is right now it just needs a better graphics card to do the things that I want it to do. And like, if I'm gonna get a new graphics card, at the very least, I want one with the new NVENC encoder. It's just right now, graphics prices are ridiculous. And to buy, like, in some cases, to buy a 1660 regularly, like at scalper prices, it's better to buy a whole freaking laptop that comes with a 5th gen Ryzen CPU and a 1660 Super in it. Like, isn't that crazy? Here's fist bump. Psh. Like, it's nuts. Graphics card prices are nuts right now. It's crazy. Oh, also tomorrow's a holiday. Tomorrow's a national holiday. I think it's Children's Day, I think. Meaning, it's a red day. Doesn't mean anything for me, but it means something for Sly. Sly has the day off. It's not the miners though. The amount of people still buying mining cards hasn't changed from previous years. Just the demand is higher because more people want graphics cards. That's plain and simple. Think about it. More people are at home with, like, they're stuck in home. What are they gonna do? They're bored of TV. Let's try this gaming thing. That's why the PS5s are sold out, right? Yeah, and there's also a semiconductor shortage. Graphics card prices, essentially, if you're thinking about getting a graphics card and you see a graphics card available for normal price, buy it. Because at the very least, if you end up not needing it, you could be a good person and sell it used for the MSRP. Because you're 100% going to be able to sell it instantly. So it's zero risk right now. Right? So I talked to Sly and she said, if I see another graphics card like that, just buy it. Because worst case scenario, if we're back when we move to Canada, I can just sell it for MSRP and then get the money back, or sell it for the amount that I bought it for. So I'm keeping my eye out. I'm a dual citizen, so I have 2 citizenships. When are my hands gonna get small? It has to have been 5 minutes. Right? How long ago was that, Mumbles? Jeez. I don't know. So big. They're so big. What do I do? Like, look at the wrist where they connect. Look at this. It's like they're inflated with helium. And they're just like floating. So I should just be like this. Now flap them. I just want them to be normal size again. Is that too much to ask for? How long has it been? I don't know. Okay, I have to go to like non-mod view, I guess, to find out. How do I show timestamps? Hello? I don't know, I can't tell. I'm gonna manually disable them. I'm gonna just manually disable it. Manual deactivation. Boop. Ah, okay, so probably something happened. I know what the cause is. If I have my OBS window selected, it doesn't work. Anything else, it's fine. Just OBS for some reason just messes some stuff up when it's highlighted. That's probably it. Oh, it's nice like having tracked fingers again, isn't it? Right? Cuz like you don't see this very often. Right? You don't see tracked fingers. Like even people with leap motion, most people that have a leap motion barely like show their hands cuz most of the time they're like chest up and their hands are down. Right? Ah, the leap motion's not that bad. Like honestly, it's not that bad. No, this is not a leap motion. I'm using gloves. I'm using BR gloves. Is Sly using a leap motion? Yeah, Sly uses a leap motion. Whereas like Whereas I'm using Gloveronis. They have their upsides and downsides. Hi, Better Five. Well, like, here's the thing. I can't stop fan art. I can't stop it. So, like, I do appreciate it if it's safe for work. If you make not safe for work fan art, don't be surprised if I ignore it. But seriously, like, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna like Like, are you gonna like start drawing a picture of like your favorite streamer, and then all of a sudden like the FBI like kicks down your door and they're like, FBI, open up! How dare you draw fan art without permission? Like, no, like, it's a free world. As long as it's safe for, like, I can't stop you, but the only time I'll acknowledge it is if it's safe for work. Art tag? I don't have an art tag. I just assumed that if someone drew fan art of me, they would @ me on Twitter. Right? I just assumed that would be like a thing people do. I didn't have to pay. I just had to pay for postage. One way. The receiver. So it was two things. Calibration. They became uncalibrated. And apparently I have to constantly recalibrate like on a regular basis, like maybe like once a month. And two, the receiver, one of the receivers didn't take kindly to a 1 foot fall. So I just have to be more careful with the receiver because they're made of glass, apparently. So they replaced the receiver. Oh yeah, it was probably on Designed by Humans. Here's the thing, is that the art that is on like my merch stores, like Designed by Humans or Spring, it's either I paid money to have that art made, so like it was a commission, or it's something that I made. So like, you don't have to buy it, but like essentially it's kind of a way to like, hey, if you want to support me, because like I think I only get like what, $3 out of that t-shirt. I get like it's a way to support me, and hey, you get a t-shirt, and that's basically it. Yeah, that's definitely gonna come into my so I'm gonna review these gloves. I've had them for quite a long time now. I'm pretty familiar with them. I know all of their quirks. And essentially the main downside to them is, one, you can't wash them properly. Two is the receivers you have to treat like they're made of glass. Oh, and then they can't do finger spread. So like, basically you can only move your fingers like this way. But like you can't spread them apart. So I'm less regretting the purchase of them now. Now I know how to deal with them, I guess. I like Stockholm syndrome of my own gloves. Right? Right? Oh, I want to show you guys something. Hold on. So for those of you who saw me working on the furry model for face tracking, I finished the first draft. Let me pull up the GIF. It looks pretty good. There's some tweaks that I need to make to it, but it's looking pretty good. All right, give me a sec. Boop. And then boop. See? Pretty good, right? So there are a couple things I need to improve on it still, but like it's getting there. And I will say it is more difficult. I will be doing, so basically this model I asked to be sent to me for free as an exchange. Hey, send me your model, I'm gonna learn from it. In exchange, you get whatever I learn from it for free. And like the thought is, one, it was a new challenge for me because it's quite challenging to work full facial tracking on a model like this. Hold on. Let me pull up a different Jeff. Ba, ba, ba. How do can I not zoom in? I can't zoom in. Open with, sure, I'll open it with Internet Explorer. Thanks. All right. There. Oh, wait. What? Wait, why is it showing that? Oh, it's showing my tablet. Oh, wait, hold on. There we go. So you can see the facial tracking there when it's like fully tracking the head. And like, it's pretty good. Pretty good. Here's the thing though. So why did I want to learn this? Now that I've learned how to do it, when I finalize it to the person, then I'm gonna give it to them. And then when my commissions open up again, I'm gonna take commissions for facial tracking on furry models, because of the facial tracking that I've seen on other people's furry models, I think I do the best job. I think I do the best job. Jason, I have no idea what you're talking about. However, due to the amount of extra time that's going to go into it, I think if I did take commissions on furry models for facial tracking, I probably am going to have to charge more. Like, it's going to be more expensive than a humanoid model, because humanoid models are super easy to do in comparison to furry models. It just takes, there's way more like pixels to push, vertices to move, and it's unfamiliar, and you have to, it just takes like more time than a normal human face, if that makes sense. So I'm not sure how much more I would charge. But I will. But yeah, yeah, I think I do the best job. But like, I think the only reason I'm able to do the job that I can is just from doing so many, just from rigging so many faces and cursed models that like, I just kind of get it. I guess that makes sense. Like, the Ditto and the Nick Cage and the Dragon and the wacky waving inflatable tube man, like I learned a lot from making those models. Like even though like yes, they're joke models, I made them in one shot. I learned a lot from those. And that's mainly the reason why I stopped making those models, is because I find them boring now, because like I already know what I can do and mechanics to push. However, there is one model that I want to make that I think if I made it, it would become one of the most downloaded models, because I'm gonna make it for free. Or I might like put it up for like 50 cents or something on Booth. And it's super simple in its design. But basically, it's gonna be super good as a standardized test model for people's facial tracking. Hi, Freya. I guess I can close Internet Explorer. Yeah. Like, cause here's the thing, right? Is that if a furry model takes me like double the time as a normal model would, then like, do you know what I mean? I could be taking 2 models instead of just the one. Like, I'm not gonna charge double, even though it does take me double the time. But like double the time could just be because it was my first time doing it, so I might be able to do it faster. I don't know. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make it a sliding scale. So, furry, like, cause here's the thing, furry models can vary drastically depending on, the animal, I guess. So I think I'm gonna make it as a sliding scale from 0 to 20%. So like, if it has like a pretty much a human face, then like, why would I charge extra if it's gonna take the same, like there's no extra work or extra time needed on the face. However, if it's like, I don't know, a crocodile, yeah, that's gonna be 20% extra. Because I'm just trying to think about right now, how can I rig a crocodile face? It sounds like a nightmare. It sounds like a living nightmare. I might charge more. Because, oh my gosh, I'm just trying to, how could you rig a crocodile face? Right? I don't even know how you can rig a crocodile face. Because, like, its snout is so long. And they don't have lips. How'd you do that? Right? I don't know. A bird. So here's the thing too, like if it's a commission that I've never taken before, like I said, it's gonna be a sliding scale. So like if you were to commission me on something that I can't immediately picture in my head on how to do it, I'm gonna do research on how to do it properly. So like when I did commission on, like, so that's not a commission. When I was working on Vince's model there, I was looking at reference photos to see like how wolves and dogs like move their mouths, how they can express their, like how they express themselves a little bit. I was looking at like Pixar just to see like how, like in Zootopia or DreamWorks Zootopia, and how like those like animals like express themselves, you know what I mean? So like a bird, I would probably have to do research. Right? The most difficult commission? I would say the one that I just showed you. It's a non-commission. So it's not a paid commission. It's a non-commission. I call it a non-commission. It's the most difficult one I've worked on because like I've never done anything like it before. Well, here's the thing. In my current commission form, it states that I have the right to reject your commission request. So like for example, if you send me your model and like I'm like, what the heck is this? I don't know what to do with this. I won't accept your commission. Like even if you give me money, I'll just refund it. Has the person seen? Yes, they have. And I think they like it. I think so. I think so. Oh, hi, Yuchi. Hello. Hi. Oh, Chris, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you. All right, we're gonna stand back up. Stand back up, folks. I'm doing well. How are you? Here's the thing though. No one's gonna do it as a joke because no one's gonna throw $500 away for a joke, right? Like, who's gonna spend $500 for like, hey, rig this model for the memes? I'd be like, okay, please pay. I'll do it. Someone's in my queue right now that has a copyright model. And I straight up told them, I'm like, hey, I'll rig this for you. But just so you know, if you plan to do like anything commercially with this, you're probably gonna have issues because it's copyright assets. And they're like talking about like permissions and trying to justify it to me. I'm like, hey, you don't have to justify it to me because I don't have that choice. I don't own the property. You need to get permission from the property owner. In essence, I don't recommend using this model for commercial purposes such as VTubing. Like I said, I will rig it for you as long as you understand that. But like they're going with it. So I honestly I'm worried that they're gonna have it rigged and they're gonna have everything set and they're gonna VTube with it for like, I don't know, like a couple months. And then eventually like the DMCA hammer comes down on them. Right? It's like that can happen. Hey Celestia, see you. So, I don't know, like, why? Why go through all the effort to have a copy, like, why sink money into something that's copyrighted, that's something you don't own, right? Something that you don't own and potentially can't use. For that specific person, I'm gonna probably add a verification clause, and I'll probably add our Twitter conversation with it as well, just so that if worse comes to worse, and like, I don't know, I don't think they'll do this, but just in case, it's always best to cover your butt. I'm gonna include it. I'll add it in my file, so if I ever have to repeal anything, I'll have that there. But yeah, I'm doing good. Hopefully you're doing good. I don't know if you know. Like, you could even look at my list, you probably wouldn't be able to tell. Just because there's a lot of people there. Slash, yeah, it could have been someone that I already did, who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Nobody knows. But yeah. I don't know how to take payment in Bitcoin, to be honest. I don't know how. I don't know how. So I just stick with PayPal. It has convenient invoices. It works. It just seems like the way to go. Cause like I'll have all my invoices in one convenient place, and when I do my taxes, boom, it's there. Honestly, you're gonna have to talk to them. You're gonna have to talk to them. Right? And here's the thing too, like, if you say, hey, are you willing to take trades? And like they say, no, sorry, I'm not interested in that. Or if they are, and if they don't want what you're offering, like, you don't be offended. But yeah, like, I don't know, like personally me, in terms of Steam or Amazon, whatever, I'm not interested. I am going to be doing a trade with someone though. I will be doing a trade with someone. Kind of think of it like as like an offline collab, and that's what we're going to be doing. So there is one person that I'm going to be trading my facial rigging for their services. Because like what they offer is like on a similar price tier to what I do. So like I think it's pretty fair. So I would say it depends. Depends. I wish I could say who I was doing the trade with. It's not finalized. And I'm waiting for a couple things to happen. So yeah. Do I have anyone that I recommend for models? I do, and they're backed up and closed for months and months and months and months. So, I mean, I don't know who to recommend, to be honest with you. My recommendation right now is if you want something now, and go to Booth. Go to Booth, learn how to edit a model. But for example, I would recommend Genomu. Genomu is closed, backed up for months, like months and months and months. And their commissions are like around starting $1,500. I would recommend Yuli. Their commissions have been closed for like over a year. And theirs are around $1,500 to $2,500. I would recommend the Art Gun. Also super closed, also super backed up. $3,000 to $4,000. And those are the people that like I'm personally looking at. Hence what they're so backed up that like I'm learning how to make models myself. Like I'm learning a new technique. I was talking about it earlier on stream. But I'm learning a new technique. I've been sharing like my process a little bit on Patreon. Just like my progress. But yeah, it's not too hard. I watched the time lapse and then I'm like, I can do that. And then I did it. And so I have the face sculpted. Great. On the low end, oh geez. Basically, look for anyone who does Vroid models. And like when you're talking about low end models, like on the low end in terms of price, that's anywhere from $300 to $700 still. Like anything lower than that, and then you just might as well open a VRoid Studio and use a default model and do a texture swap. So like I said, you're still looking at $300 to $700. So like, for example, Twin Tails. Twin Tails, they make VTuber models, but their VTuber models are VRoid based. That doesn't mean anything bad. It's just VRoid models have a certain look to them, if that makes sense. So like, their VRoid models can be really, really good. But like, I would say like Twin's models are like probably the nicest VRoid models I've seen. So you can check out Twin in the description below. I don't think their commissions are open right now though. And here's the thing too, like you can be like, oh, well, what about a live 2D model? Live 2D models are just as expensive. If you've seen anyone make a live 2D model on stream, you'll know how much work goes into it. So for example, Spats does live 2D model commissions. Holy smokes. Those models take so much time, so much effort, and they look so gorgeous. So like I said, if you think, you know what, like 300 is minimum for what you can find out there for something that's like decent, in terms of custom, I would say if you think that's too much, learn how to do it yourself. There's tons of tutorials out there. There's tons of YouTube channels that guide you on how to do it. Explanation mark YouTube. And then learn how to do it. All the tools to make models yourself in 3D are free. Free. Just think about it this way. Instead of paying with money, you're paying with your time. So like probably the best way to get started, VRoid Studio, just Google search VRoid Studio. You'll find a link to an application. Everything you make in VRoid Studio, assuming you're not trying to replicate someone else's content or intellectual property, such as like if you make a Mickey Mouse model somehow in there, obviously that's not gonna be okay. However, it's a free program to use. Any of the models that you make, you own the license to it. Awesome. You can do whatever you want with it. And what's really great is when you outgrow VRoid Studio, you'll have a great base model to start doing stuff in Blender. And then once you become familiar with Blender, you can learn how to make a model from scratch in Blender. No, but here's the thing though. I'm saying if you don't want to pay for the good art, then do it yourself. Make the art yourself.
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Super Nintendo.
Thanks for the
Chalmers.
host.
I'm learning.
Yeah, like I said, Corporal, it's gonna be tough. I'm not too familiar with a lot of VRoid modelers. The best one I know, like usually when I see them, I don't pay much heed. However, Twin is like probably the most talented that I've seen, so I'd recommend Twin. Oh, and I guess there's I think Argama Witch also takes commissions as well, but I don't know them that well. So if you want to know what motion capture system I'm using, go to my YouTube channel, exclamation mark YouTube. I have a video there explaining everything and how to do it yourself. Hi, Call Me Ghost. Oh yeah, that works too. Thanks, Mumbles. Yeah, short answer. 5 trackers, iPhone, VR gloves. I mean, like, my setup is not as easy to replicate anymore, I guess. Because, like, I guess you could have the karate chop hands or index controllers. That's a thing, right? Jabby, thank you for the prime. But yeah, I think if I ever got a motion capture suit, I'd probably hold out on the gloves for a long while, because I have these gloves. And like they work good enough. On the other side, on the flip side, if I got new gloves, I could give these gloves to Sly, I guess, and then Sly can have stinky hands. Unless Sly washes them regularly, which I'm gonna have to wash these gloves once a week by carefully swabbing them down with isopropyl. The best motion capture suit you can get for your money right now, Rococo. Don't get anything else. If Rococo's too much money, 5 trackers. That's it. Don't get anything else. I don't know, like, now that I'm using these again, like, these are really nice to have. Because, like, as you can tell, I move my hands quite a bit. And, like, my fingers also move quite a bit. So, like, for me, the fingers really, really help, I guess. Also, it's a plus side that I can have, like, full finger tracking while, like, you know, going on my computer. So, like, that's a plus side, I guess. Rococo. The avatar base, you can find it on Booth. But like in the future, I'm gonna have my own avatar that I've made from scratch. So probably I would say when I'm gonna start taking model commissions will probably be in the winter time. So probably in the winter time, I'll take my first commission. My first commission is probably going to be anywhere from, so I'll just have 1 slot and for an avatar. And it's going to be basically like submit your reference sheet, fill out a form, submit your reference sheet. And then I just choose the one that I like the most. And then it's gonna probably, my first commission is probably gonna be anywhere from $7 to $1,000 for the first one. Yeah. I don't know. It depends, Mumbles, though. It depends, right? So like, yeah, I would say like for the helmet that I have, for holding my iPhone, 100% was worth buying the high end. 100% so worth it. For the Vive trackers, it's only worth it for me because I already had most of the Vive trackers for VR chat. I already had them. And then the gloves, these are not worth it. I wish I bought the other ones instead. What do you mean does Rococo only work with iPhones? Go to the Rococo website and you can find information there. Like, I'm not sponsored or affiliated with them in any way, so like I could talk about them, but basically what I'm saying is Rokuko-sama, we've interacted with each other on Twitter. My Twitter following and YouTube following, we're the same size. Notice me, senpai. No, I'm not gonna rate people's avatars. I'm not gonna do that. That's something I don't want to touch. Like, people's avatars are their babies. I talked about this before. I'm not gonna do it. We're the same size, except for, you know, they're like a six-figure / million-dollar company, right? The only reason their YouTube channel is like, and their Twitch, their Twitter like is so small, because they don't care. They don't care. Right? Like, I know right now they're trying to like capture the VTuber market, or like the person in marketing is trying to do that. But like, I don't know. I don't know how to reach out to them in a way to be like, hey, send me a Rokuko suit. Right? Let me be your sponsor. Let me be an official whatever, and I'll be like, I'll talk, since like I have the, like, I'm one of the few people, I guess, that has experience like using like all the levels of technology up to a Rokuko suit. So like, I feel like just from experience, I have somewhat of an authority to talk about things. Like, if someone were to come in, be like, hey, do you recommend a Rokuko suit? I'll be like, maybe. What do you mainly do? What do you do on your content? What do you plan to do in the future? And like, the answer might be, no, you don't need one. Could straight up ask them. I could ask if they could want to do a collab. Maybe. That would be interesting. Right? See, like, hey, Rokuko. But here's the thing, they don't accept DMs, which means that I have to @ them. I have to publicly @ them. I don't want to publicly @ them, right? Because, like, that's basically like showing to the world is like, hey, everyone, look, I'm desperate. Hi. And then just ignored. Right? It's like, I don't want to put myself out there. Like, if it was through a DM, sure. Well, like, hold on. I could do something right now. Okay, let me think of what to say. So I'd be like, hey, Rokuko. Hey, Rokuko, I'm a VTuber that has... Wait, hold on. Let me actually, like, record this. Hey, Rokuko, I'm a VTuber, probably one of the very few VTubers that has tried almost every level of different tracking, from just a webcam to using something like Elite Motion to VR tracking, which I'm using right now. I also have one of those... Dang. Hold on. I also have one of the HMCs by standard deviation to do my facial tracking with an iPhone. I also have these weird VR gloves that are made in Korea. I would love to do a collaboration with you, so just DM me or @ me and let me know. See ya. There we go.